nape would be back of your head, top would be top of your head, and they follow the same thing with the armor class. They can be repaired. The additional thing here is a ricochet chance. A high ricochet chance is very beneficial. When you get a ricochet, whether it's low, medium, or high chance, high is just going to do it more often than helmets with low ricochet chance. When you get a ricochet, that means that any round in the game, no matter how much damage or pen, just ricochets off your helmet. So a ricochet is really, really good because if you get a ricochet, no matter how good that ammo is, it just bounces off your helmet. That helmet has saved your life. So when we talk about ammo, we'll talk about how the armor classes come into play, but the ricochet chance basically doesn't, the ricochet chance kind of trumps your armor class. No matter what armor class it is, if you get a ricochet, if you proc one, boom, you've just ricocheted that round and you're going to lose a tiny little bit of health to your head, but that ricochet will have saved you. There are some really cheap helmets that are like lower level that have high ricochet chances, and then some more expensive ones as well. But helmets and armor all kind of work the same way. There are certain helmets that have face masks on them that you can use, like the Alton. This is a class 5 helmet with a class 5 face shield that covers the top of my head, my nape, my ears, my eyes, and the jaws. Those are all different hitboxes you can get shot at. So you can be wearing a helmet and get shot in the face, and that helmet doesn't help you. You can be shot in the ears by certain helmets, like this obviously goes over your ears, and then there are other helmets like this that cover your ears, and you can always check top nape, ears. And you can absolutely be killed in the ears with a helmet like this. You know, you don't worry too much about it, but it's important to know that you need to actually check what your helmet, what your armor is protecting, and then know that you can get killed in any of the other areas. Now, when we're talking about armor, the next most important thing to talk about is going to be the ammunition in the game. So as you pick up the ammunition, obviously, if you double click on it, it's going to show you what caliber it is, and that's going to tell you what gun that you can use it with. Confusing if you're new to the game, lots of different calibers. You just kind of give yourself some time. 7.62 by 39, and then, you know, if I was to find a gun like the Mark 47 here, 7.62 by 39, that means I can put this ammo in that gun. You'll learn over time. Each caliber has many different rounds that you can use with it. So the BP and the PS, these are the same caliber, they fit in the gun, but they have different properties. So we can double click on PS and BP here, and it shows us a little bit, but unfortunately it doesn't show us everything. So it shows us the durability burn, the chance it has to cause a malfunction, how much heat is going to generate in the gun, the misfire chance, the bullet velocity. All this stuff is kind of cool. Velocity is good to know. If you're sniping, you want a bullet that has a faster velocity. But this doesn't give us, the game doesn't give us the most important information here, which is how much damage this bullet actually does. And for that, unfortunately, we need another tool, and the Escape from Tarkov wiki is a great place for this. So I'll have a link to the wiki down in the description below. You can use the wiki for everything. Quest items, look, you can use the wiki to look up just about anything in the game. But when we're talking about ammo here, those same things that we saw, the BP and the PS rounds, we can see a lot more stuff, a lot more properties to the round. And the most important things here are going to be damage and penetration power. So the damage is how much flesh damage is going to be done. Like we said, the arm has 60 health. If you get shot in the arm with BP, it's only going to have 2 HP left. If you get shot in the arm with PS, it's going to have 3 HP left. So this is very important because this is going to show you how quick you can kill an enemy, especially because the thorax and the head are the two places where if you shoot them, they die. However, if they have armor on, you need to know if that round is a good enough round to penetrate that armor, and that's where that penetration value comes in. We're going to come back and talk about this once we get into the game. Armor damage is another thing, how effective it is at destroying armor, not just if it's going to pen. If it has an accuracy buff or nerf, if it has a recoil buff or nerf, the chance it has to fragment. A fragmented round is basically like a critical hit, and it's going to do additional. You can run all sorts of simulations in Battle Buddy to check this stuff out. But the general rule of thumb is if a round has 40 pen, instances where you can shoot. Important things to note when you're talking about armor and Escape from Tarkov. Now, the way your gear is laid out in this game is also actually really important, and we'll try and go through this really, really quickly. So you've got your tactical rig, you've got your pockets, and you've got your backpack. Anything you're in your backpack is inaccessible to your player while you're in the game unless you press tab and go into your inventory, and then you can kind of move this around. So if you have your grenades and all of your magazines in your backpack and you go into a raid and you shoot all the bullets out of your magazine and you click R to reload, you are not going to reload. It is inaccessible. It has to be either in your pockets or on your tactical rig. There are some like pistols with magazines that you can fit in your pockets, so you don't always need a rig, but in general, you're always going to need some sort of tactical rig. When you're reloading, it is going to reload in order. Most of the time, there are some bugged rigs, but for the most time, right to left, top to bottom. So it's going to reload to this magazine first, then this one, then this one, then this one. Now, the exception to that is it's always going to want to reload to the magazine with the most ammo. So if I have this 24 out of 50 magazine, if I reload, it's going to take this one and put this one. Now, you'll see what happened there was basically an exact simulation of what's going to happen in raid. If I don't have a space to put the magazine that's in my gun, I can't reload my gun. What's going to happen is instead of putting that magazine in my backpack like I did right now in my stash, what it's going to do is I'm going to drop that magazine. So if you're in a raid and you don't have a place in your stash to put that magazine that you're taking out of your gun, he will actually drop it on the floor. You will be able to go back and pick it up, but he'll drop it on the floor and then reload your gun. So you need to make sure that you've got your magazines laid out, he's always going to choose the one with the most ammo in it. But you need to keep whatever your magazine, if it's 2 cells, you need to keep 2 cells open. If it's 1, you need to keep 1. Some magazines like drum mags are 4 cells. You need to make sure that your tactical rig has a space to put the magazine so you don't drop it. You also need to make sure you manage your ammunition well. Like this magazine has 24 rounds out of 50. If I shot all the rounds in all of my other magazines, I would end up reloading back to this with only 24 rounds in it. It's not going to go back to 50. So what you can often find yourself is after a few fights, all of your mags have some ammo in them, but none of them are full. You need to bring extra ammo. A lot of people bring it in their secure container here, and then in the raid, you will manually repack that ammo so that you can get a round up to full. Certain mags go slower or quicker. The P90 mags go very slow. When you're out of a raid, preparing for a raid, this load ammo function here is really, really nice. You can just come down here. It's going to show you all the ammo that you have that's compatible with that gun, and I can just load it up, top it off, and then I'll be good to go. Server's a little laggy right now, but you can top them off and you'll be good to go. So you need to make sure you're bringing extra ammo. You need to make sure you're bringing enough magazines, and you need to make sure that your magazines are laid out so when you reload, you don't lose them. Now, there's other equipment that you need to take mind of where it's placed as well, like your meds. Once again, if your meds are in your backpack, you cannot use them. They need to be either in your pockets or in your tactical rig. You can bind them to whatever number you want by either dragging them down here, or if you just hover over something and then press the number 6. I like keeping my hemostats on 6. Boom, you can do that. Grenades are always you're going to use the grenade now kind of randomly. So if you've got a few different types of grenades, I've got, a flashbang here and a frag grenade. If I'm in the raid and I just press G, I'm going to pull a random grenade out, and then you need to either press left click or right click overhand, right click underhand throws it. If you want to pull out a very specific grenade, you need to either only have 1 in your pockets or rig, or you can bind this as well to any one of those numbers, but you can bind it to 7, and then pressing 7 pulls out that specific grenade. So all this stuff, magazines, meds, grenades, you need to be aware of where they're placed in your pockets and in your tactical rig to make sure that you're getting the most out of them. The other thing you need to be aware of before you hop into a raid is your weight. So I'm going to move my camera over there so you can see the weight down here. Now, there's 3 thresholds of weight. There's green, yellow, and red. Any weight that you are where you're in the green, you're underweight. You're going to be leveling endurance, not strength, and you're basically just normal. That's your normal status. When you cross over to yellow, which is at a different point for each player because that's based on your strength level, it obviously starts the same for every player, but as you level up your strength, you can carry more without crossing over into the yellow. When you're in your yellow, you're overweight. Now you're going to be leveling your strength skill, and when you're overweight, it's going to be harder for you to gain your stamina back. Your movement speed is going to be a little bit slower, and this scales up. So if you've just crossed over into yellow, you won't notice it that much. As you put on more and more weight, you wouldn't be carrying around ammo boxes full of ammo, but just to show, as you get up into like the higher, like 40, 50, 60 kilos, at this point, I'm still in the yellow, but it's going to be very hard for me to move. I'm going to move very, very slowly, and I'm going to be regaining my stamina at a really, really slow rate. Additionally, you start to get to a point where you can't regain stamina while you're walking. You have to stand completely still, which is very annoying while in your raid as well. And then the final threshold is once you cross over into red, you are basically completely immobile. Like you can't sprint at that point. You're going to need to ditch your backpack, get all that weight off you to get your stamina back. When you're in the red, you are borderline immobile. You walk very, very, very slowly. And even just the act of walking is now going to reduce your stamina, and it's going to greatly reduce your stamina. So going back to what we said earlier, those mule stems are nice. If you got a lot of gear you want to get out, you can pop one of those. But be very aware of the weight of your character. A lot of times you can go into a raid overweight. If you want to bring a sniper rifle and a submachine gun or do something like that, you can be overweight. As soon as you start picking up other people's gear, you're going to be overweight. That is something to be aware of as well. And as you get heavier, the inertia mechanics in the game of how kind of like floaty you are when you're peeking corners or moving around are all going to be exaggerated as well. All right, so now that we have all of that ready to rumble, we can kind of talk about going into a raid. We're going to circle back to our scav in a minute here, but when you click Escape from Tarkov, you can click your PMC or scav. Let's click PMC. We can go, now we get to pick what map we want to go to. A lot of these are locked. You'll see Streets of Tarkov, Suburbs, and some of these are locked. They're not available yet. But we have Labs, Interchange, Customs, Woods, Factory, Reserve, Lighthouse, and Shoreline. You pick a map that you want to go to. There's going to be 2 times. There's normally a day and night, but they basically they move at the same speed. So sometimes you'll have one at like dawn and one at dusk, but there's 2 different times. You pick the daytime one is what most people go to, and you can go offline. If I click offline at this point, that means that I'm not going to run into any players. I'm not going to run into any AI. I can just hop into a raid and figure things out if I want to. This is an amazing way to learn the maps, to learn the extracts, to learn the spawns. This is great. You can also enable the PvE, so you can turn on the AI in the game. So now scavs and stuff are going to spawn, but this is an offline raid, which means no progression is going to save. If you get a bunch of loot, if you earn a bunch of XP and you extract from that raid, when you get back to your character, can loot you, take your stuff, and then it's theirs. You don't get it back, and we'll come here to the insurance section. So just like you can repair with a few different people, you can also insure your gear with a few different people. We can switch the camera back here and see that anything with the shield on it, I've already insured. So we can scroll down and go to my tactical rig, click that. It costs 15,600 rubles to insure. The way insurance works in Escape from Tarkov is if you die, any gear that you have insured that somebody doesn't take out of that raid, you get back. So a player scav, which we'll talk about in a little bit, or another player can loot you, take your stuff, and then it's theirs. You don't get it back. You paid for insurance and you don't get it back. But anything that gets left behind when that raid timer hits 0, anything that's yours, that you insured, that you left in that raid, you will get back from Proper in your messages tab here. Like if we click on this and click receive all, I have some insurance. These are things that I've gotten back from insurance. Some of these are Twitch drops, but most of this is stuff I've gotten back from insurance. So if you insure this and nobody takes it, you will 100% get it back, and you have a few days to get that back from Proper. If you insure with therapists, it costs more money, and you have a longer window to get your stuff back, but normally everybody insures with Proper. Insurance is much more expensive than it used to be. I would say if you're playing with a teammate, insurance is almost always worth it because one of you dies, the other person can go get your stuff and hide it in a bush where nobody's going to find it, and you're going to get it back in insurance. If you're playing solo, it's much harder to justify the cost because insuring this whole kit would cost me maybe 60 to 70 to 80,000 rubles. When you get towards the end game, insuring your entire kit can cost upwards of 200,000 rubles, and that can be really expensive if you're not getting anything back. Insuring things like headphones, your helmet, maybe your rig if you're wearing a heavy rig, or your backpack, things that you're going to get back. The thing is that insuring your whole rig like this might be costing me 50 or 60,000 rubles, but this backpack might cost 50 or 60,000 rubles. So in general, if you get anything back, it's most of the time paid for most of what the insurance cost is, and sometimes you get really lucky and you can get something really expensive like your gun or your armor back. It's just kind of totally up to you. It's much easier to justify when you're playing with other people though. And that's it. You can insure it if you want. You click next. Now you're in the queue. This is where you would invite your friends if you were trying to team up with somebody, and you hit ready and you are ready to go into that raid. Before we hop into the raid though, we need to talk about scavs. So like we said, from the menu, you click Escape from Tarkov, you can click scav. So the scavs are the AI in Escape from Tarkov. They're the locals of this region that have stayed behind and they're fighting for their land and they're scavenging stuff. They're the scavs, they're the AI. Now, there's different factions of AI. There's scav bosses, there's raiders and rogues, which are XPMCs. There's a bunch of different factions, but the main faction of AI in Escape from Tarkov is just scavs. Now, you get the ability to play as a scav every so often, which means basically it gives you a completely random kit. And this time it gives me headphones, shotgun, a really low tier armor, and a vest. I might have stuff in my backpack. And what I get to do is go into a raid. I can do the same thing. I can click scav, I can click customs, I can go into a raid, I can link up with my friends if we want to play scav together. And I go into a raid, and the raid is basically already half over most of the time. You enter into a raid at a random time. You can only have 5 minutes left in that raid. You can have 35 minutes left in that raid. You got this random loadout, and you can go in there and you can try and scavenge up some loot, maybe kill some PMCs, get your loot, and get out. If you extract as a scav, anything that you extract with, you then get to transfer over to your stash. You have to make sure that there's room in your stash, but you can transfer that over and you can keep it. So these scavs are an amazing way for new players to learn the maps, try new things, go for kills, and get free loot. A lot of times what you can do is just spawn in with your stuff, run right to the extract. Now you've got a kit if you want. You can sell that kit and buy something else if you want. A lot of times you can spawn with items that you maybe need as a quest, and those items are going to be found in raid because you spawned in with them in that raid. So the scavs are an amazing way to either get free stuff, get free money, try and go for some PvP that you normally wouldn't go for. A lot of times you can dunk on some PMCs that are left in there and their guard is down, and you can go in and just get a bunch of loot, extract with it, and keep that stuff. So it's an opportunity for free loot, and if you're new to the game, you should absolutely utilize this as much as you can. Now, the reason it's important that we talk about this is because we're going to circle back around to Fence. What they introduced recently in the game is called Scav Karma, and that is how you upgrade your reputation with Fence 1.79. Everybody starts at 0. If you're a scav and you piss off or you do bad things to other scavs, you're going to lose that karma. If you kill any of the scav bosses, if you kill any of the scav boss guards, if you kill other scavs, you're going to lose karma. You're going to go into the negatives, and that has all sorts of effects on you. It can actually influence how long before you can scav again. You can scav every 20 minutes to start. So you scav, you extract, you can't go right back into a scav. You have to wait 20 minutes. If you start to get negative fence rep, that can be longer and longer and longer, up to like an hour and a half between your scav runs. You also get to the point where the scavs will automatically aggro on you and kill you. There's all sorts of negative stuff that comes from being negative scav karma, and the complete opposite happens with positive scav karma. Now, to gain scav karma, you can kill betrayer scavs. So if another player scav is in there and they're killing other scavs and you kill them, you're going to get some karma. Killing PMCs gives you karma, and killing PMCs, you get more karma if that PMC has killed a bunch of scavs as well. So you're like avenging all of your fallen scavs. You get positive karma. You can also get positive karma as your PMC by basically facilitating anything with a scav. So there's certain extracts on certain maps that are car extracts where you pay a certain amount and a car will extract you. Those are run by the Scav organization, so that gives you karma. There's extracts on certain maps where you can only take that extract if you have a friendly Scav and PMC together. Because you're like working with the Scavs, you are increasing your Scav karma there. And like we said, the negative Scav karma negatively affects you. Positive Scav karma positively affects you. It decreases, which means you can Scav more frequently. It means you start with better stuff as your Scav, better gear. And once you get your karma up to 6.0, you get level 2 fence, where you can actually purchase items that were not insured by players that they brought into the raid and died with. And then there's all sorts of other stuff that you can purchase as well from fence level 2. They're kind of constantly changing that. In the past, it really wasn't very worth it. Like we said, fence level 1, not worth it at all. Fence level 2 sometimes had some stuff, sometimes didn't. They're working on making it better. But that is the Scav karma system. There are other things that influence your Scav timer as well in the hideout, like we said before, like your intelligence center. So you can work your karma and your hideout up to a point where you can Scav basically every 5 minutes. And you can work it the other way where, you know, it goes down to like an hour and a half. So my Scav cooldown timer is already 16% better. So the Scavs are a great way to get free gear, try out the map, and while you're scavving, be super careful who you're shooting because you want to increase your Scav karma. There's a bunch of positive reasons to do that. The other thing to know is you can't kill someone unless they've damaged you. So if you run across another player Scav and they don't want to be friendly, if they shoot at you but miss and then you shoot them, you're going to lose Scav karma. If they shoot you and hit you and don't kill you, you can then retaliate and you're not going to lose Scav karma. It can be abused a little bit, but they're working on making it better. The last thing to know for Scav or PMC before going into a raid is that VoIP is a thing in Escape from Tarkov now. If you go to your sound settings, you can enable VoIP, pick a microphone, you can set a keybind. By default, it's K. VoIP is hugely helpful for cooperating with other PMCs or Scavs. Scavs and PMCs can both hear VoIP. This is a new thing, and it is amazing, and it is very, very helpful if you're new to the game and you're just trying to get a quest on, you're just trying to extract, you're looking for a specific item. You'll definitely want to turn VoIP on. Of course, it comes with the territory of somebody might not want to VoIP. They might want to betray you. They might want to shoot you no matter how much you beg for your life, but it's definitely been helpful to have VoIP on, and that is beneficial. So now what we'll do is we'll go into a raid and we'll talk a little bit about how the extractions work, how the spawns work, and how the maps work. All right, so here we are in a raid in Escape from Tarkov. Now, we're not going to run around and do a whole lot. There's just the last few things that you need to know, and that's really learning the spawns, learning the extracts. If you want to know where you need to extract, you'll need to double tap O, and if you just tap O, it shows how much time you have left in the raid. If you double tap O, it shows the extractions. Any of the extractions with a question mark next to them mean that they're not guaranteed to be there, like the car or the smuggler's boat. You're going to have to go out of your way, check and see if they're there. And the other extractions, you just kind of have to learn where they are. Now, the best way to learn, because the game doesn't really provide any of that information to you, other than you just running around trying to figure it out, is that website mapgenie.io. This is the website we talked about earlier. I can click on customs here, which is the map that I'm on, and I can kind of like hide everything and then just look for maybe the spawn points and the extractions. And now you're going to start to see, you're going to see the names of those: smuggler boat, take off the spawn points, roadblock, trailer park worker shack, like all that stuff that you're seeing. You'll be able to figure it out. Once again, like we said, scav raids, offline raids are great ways to learn the maps. The most important thing in Escape from Tarkov is learning the maps, learning the spawn points and the extract points. That's going to be what gets you in or out of PvP and what gets you out of your raid. So mapgenie.io is a great place to learn this kind of stuff. And then you can just kind of roam around in your raids and find your extractions. When you get to an extraction, you're just kind of there. Certain ones, like the car, require something like money. Some of the extracts on other maps require things like a red rebel and a paracord. Most of the extracts, you just walk up to it. In the bottom center of your screen, you're going to see a green countdown, and you're just going to extract as soon as that's done. Learning the spawn points, like we said, helps know where other players are going to be, and that's pretty much it. When you're in a raid, there's some movement mechanics that are helpful. As you see, as I move around in the bottom left hand, you can kind of see my little character down there. If you scroll your scroll wheel, you actually start to move slower. You have very fine gradients of how you can move. If you press C, you crouch, and it's kind of the same thing. If you hold C and scroll wheel, there's a lot of different ways that you can crouch, a lot of different heights. So if you're trying to get over a specific piece of cover, that is super great. The top stamina bar is going to be your hand stamina. The bottom stamina is your leg stamina. So as I'm running around, that goes down. As I ADS, my hand stamina goes down. Obviously, you move quieter the slower you move, and the quicker you move, the louder you move. Other than that, it's basically running around. Escape from Tarkov is all about running around, killing scavs, killing other players, taking their loot, getting out, and getting as much loot and as much money as you possibly can in the game. So that's it. That is the ultimate super long Escape from Tarkov beginner's guide. At this point, you should have everything you need to know to just get in there, start doing some raids. Like we said, if you have any questions, you can hit me up in the comments or while I'm live. And I really hope
Yo, yo, yo. Hey, yo. Hmm.
All right, this is a quick guide for Gunsmith Part 2. It has not changed from previous wipes, but you might not be doing it as cheap as you can. I want to show you some stuff in here. So it's not going to be a long, detailed video. It's just going to be quick and snappy. Let's just get into it real quick. I've got a basic AK-74U. You can get these from anywhere. You can buy it from Proper. You can get them in Raid, wherever it works. The only thing that needs to be done, and this works for all gunsmiths, is you have to have at least a maximum of 60 durability. So this is 65 of 65. It can be 32 of 61 and it'll work. This max durability has to be over 60 though, or mechanic will not accept it. So let's just jump in real quick and I'll show you the quick parts you got to do. All we're going to do is we're going to pull the pistol grip off and we're going to pull off the handguard, which make sure you're not pulling this. This is the gas tube, so we got to make sure we pull the handguard off. If you pull the gas tube off, you have to put it back on. But we put this B11 on, which the B11 you can get from Skier right here, level 1. He's right here, 5974. That's a requirement. The case. That's a requirement, which the B11 you can get from Skier right here, level 1. He's right here, 5974. That's a requirement. The KC, the CAC VFG. This is available from Peacekeeper. Level 1 as well. We'll go look here at it, and it's right there, 31 bucks. And you put that on there. You need a 60 round mag, and we'll talk about that in a second. Then you need the PP, what is this? The AK polymer pistol grip. It's +7 ergo. This is available at proper level 1, right about there. This one right. Right here, right? AK polymer pistol grip. Now this will get you to the 58 ergo you need for this. So we have 58 ergo. We're under 550 recoil. Those are the 2 hard ones to achieve. So that's it. That's all you got to do. That gets you your build. Now the 60 round mags. These can be difficult. You can craft them. So in the hideout, you can make them at tier 2 laboratory. Right. Let me collect this so we can see it better. Right here. You can make them 4 mags, a keck tape, and that makes you your 1 mag. You can use that. You can find them in raid. You can buy them. Find them in raid. Your best bet is ZB13 or ZB14 on woods. I found a couple of there. Green boxes. I found a couple in those. You know, the green wooden crates. And then some of the locked rooms on reserve. Though those keys are really expensive, but if you can find some mags in there, you can sell them. You can do all sorts of things with them. Make sure if you find one in raid and you still need to do this task, you put it in your secure container. Because that, even if it's not found in raid, it still works. So you don't need a found in raid for this like you do ice cream cones. So that's pretty much it. That is. We all know customs.
Map showing you all of the tankers. You can starting off with the
I did these 2 items, those 2. Okay. What's up? Any loot?
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
Я к барыгам, короче. Потом по бабам.
Hi guys, this is Pestilly and welcome to another Escape from Tarkov video. In this video I'm going to cover the customs map, I'm going to go over all the major loot locations, the keys that are handy to have, some of the danger areas, some of the cheeky locations, just everything I can say to help you out and show you, to help you out when you're new to the game. I'm putting out all these videos into one playlist, so if you're new to the game or you've got a friend that's new and you want to help them out by showing them some information, be sure to share it with them. Guys, without further ado, let's crash straight into it. Alright, so now we're in customs. So for the customs map, there is two sides you'll spawn on. This is the customs side. The other side being the boiler side. You actually have to come over to this side of the map to extract. Different extracts on each side of the map. This side has technically 4 main extracts, but only 2 of them are always active. If you spawn on the custom side, you'll on the side, which will 3 main extracts, but one of them is always active. So
room 220. This key currently has one static spawn location on customs. On the southeastern side of customs, you'll see a train car. Inside the train car, you'll see a bed, and the key spawns underneath this pair of pants. This key can also be found in drawers, jackets, and the pockets and bags of scavs. This key is used on customs at the 3-story dorms.
А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно. Это что за хрень?
Hey. Come on, bro. That wasn't nice. Don't do that.
Опачки. Ну, пожрать бы, конечно, вообще не помешало бы это.
Кому?
need for this. So we have 58 ergo. We're under 5. Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel and our next video in the Gunsmith series. This one's part 3 for the MP5 SD. If you're new to the game, we're going to go through and show you the best ways to do this and the cheapest. If you're somebody who's done this a couple of times, you might want to still hang out because there might be a trick or two in here you don't know about to get this done pretty cheap. So let's not waste any more time and get right into it. So for mechanic, he wants an MP5 SD with a 50 round extended mag, got to be suppressed, have a tactical flashlight, sighting range of 200, which that's not a big deal, an ergo of 45, and recoil less than 200, and then a weight of 3.0. It's all going to come together. This is actually a pretty easy one to do. It's just some parts out there that can be kind of hard to get a hold of. So the first place we're going to start off is mechanic loyalty level 2, and you have to have him level 2 to do these. The first one's going to be the 50 round mag. We're going to get this because you don't want to buy this. Later in the wipe, it can be cheaper. But as you can see right now, it's pretty expensive. You don't want to buy this. You wait till you get to mechanic level 2 and you can barter for it with a fuel conditioner. And I've already got mine. I'm not going to go and do this. I've done one already. I have it ready for the task, but that's it. Fuel conditioners cost 45, 50,000, 46, whatever you want to pay here. That's a lot cheaper than the 3 or 350,000. Now, the next one I want to show you here is the option. A little bit later in the wipe cycle down the road, this is the best way to do this because these
Ah, shit. Come on, bro. Come on.
земляк, какие мы так наблюдаем?
Вижу их!
What? He died immediately. Kill 2 U6.
блядь, тут нашего завалили! Ну что, неплохой день, господин. Ну что, неплохой день, да? Четко все.
Hey, what up, man?
At this point, you looted everything. You're not gonna find anything.
What do you mean?
Get the hell out of that building, please.
Oh, you took me the fuck out. Saw me looting. Bro, if you saw my game last game, you'd be fucking... It was a movie.
I think you streamed it.
Bro, yeah. So, I think I kind of want to... What's up, dog? I think I kind of want to make a story about that. Like,
You know, do like a little YouTube video.
yeah, a little story time. Why I like this game or whatever. But yeah, so that was probably worth it because that had a good storyline, but the conclusion was I didn't survive. So
Damn.
yeah, it's not because I got killed; it's because I bled out.
So then what you gotta do is extract, but put yourself in the same position and extract and be like, oh, I can't believe we got the fuck out of there. What the fuck?
Right? Nah, that's bogus. They'd be like, "Why did your
gotta
health?"
pull,
They'd be like looking at my health and shit. Like, why did your health just completely repair itself like immediately?
Just out of nowhere, your camera is like hella zoomed in. Just make it like a frantic escape, and then.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, Gio, how's the bitrate on the stream? Is it bad or
Like, what does that mean?
like
Is it like up to speed?
yeah, is it like how's the quality? Put it that way. Try watching it on max quality, see what it looks like.
Oh yeah. Bro, what? It's at. Oh no, it's at auto. Oh.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that?
Что за хрень?
There's like, actually, it's pretty okay.
What's up, dog? Dude, these guys are ready to blow my brains out. See them like pre-aiming at my head.
It looks good. It looks good. There's just a little bit. There's just a little bit of like grain that is like permanent, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
You want me to make a Snapchat?
Yeah.
All right. Is that a bot that you like said hi to right there?
Yeah. I don't know. That's why I'm just saying how like letting him know to not blow my brains out. You know what I mean?
See, there's this grain right here that's like permanent on the screen. You see that grain? There's just like permanent grain. I don't know what that is. See that? See that? See that? Okay, I made a Snapchat. I'm gonna send it to you, okay?
Okay, so boom. Alright.
Okay, so boom. I want you to see what I see because what is that, child? Ghetto.
Fucking milk. I don't want milk.
Well, we want roses.
Uh,
Is phone about to die? What the hell? Oh yeah, it is 1%. Yikes.
I've been looking for a specific key for a long ass time and it never spawns in the place that they would tell me it would. Feels bad.
Feels bad for me now.
Yeah, so I killed like 3 real players in that one game. They're rolling in threes. Like I killed the sniper, I took the sniper, and then I saw somebody was stalking me, so I waited for him. It ended up being 3 players, and I sniped 2 of them in the head. And then the third one was shooting at me, and then some other guy was shooting at me. So you know what? I just ran out of there.
But then you
Yeah,
backed
so
out.
I ran out of there, and those 2 guys that were shooting at me ended up fighting each other. And then that guy ended up killing that guy and ended up still chasing me. So it was just fucking crazy, man. It was just... And then I caught him a couple times, shot him in the back. I didn't kill him, so I just shot him a couple times and ran. And he was just so consistent in chasing me. It was just wild, man. Ba 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 ba.
Damn.
What?
I'm watching the part of your stream. You were watching this man for an hour.
I was what?
I know you were watching him for like a little bit. You were watching this dude for like a good 30 minutes. The video.
Oh,
In the beginning of your stream, you're just like watching this guy's video. But
a tutorial.
he was talking about like how if you like kill scavs when you're a scav, then your karma can like affect the time you can go back in.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like if you start off at 20, but then if you keep getting bad karma, then it could be up to an hour, 2 hours.
You're like getting informative. You're like getting some information. Yeah, it was just because it was like a beginner, like you know, just like tips for beginners. So there's like always still things I gotta learn. I'm pretty much caught up though. Man, killing fucking PMC is such a good feeling. Oh.
Not you doing an intro 30 minutes after you started already.
What happened? What did I say?
You watched an entire YouTube video and then when it's over, yo, 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 hey, yo. I'm like, bro, you binge streaming. You can't just say hi all later.
I don't know, man. It's wild.
I'm just gonna fast forward until you're in the
Yeah,
game.
SKS, where I'm rocking a SKS Iron Sight.
Okay, you don't have an SKS right there. You got hella backpacks, bro. You better sell those hoes.
Hey, oh.
Oh, yo, stop pocket watching. Hello.
Pocket watching. I gotta buy another junk box.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You got 3 dorm keys. We should go to wherever you can open dorms because you got hella keys, my guy.
How do you know that? This guy knows too much.
I'm watching your stream. How do you know that? Okay, I don't think you went into this game with the SKS because you don't have it equipped. Man, Chirpy's bought me a Slim Jim, but I don't know if I want to go down there and get it or if I want to wait for her to come upstairs.
She owes you a Slim Jim?
No, she just got me one.
Oh, that's so nice.
She knows I like Slim Jim.
Bro, I bought a triple stack fucking Wendy's burger. Oh my god.
I forgot about going to Wendy's. God damn, you remind me. I think I run out of my meals on Monday or on Sunday, so one of those days I'll get Wendy's.
Oh.
What do they have other than the sandwiches? Do they have salads? Can I get a salad?
What do they have other than the set? Yeah, they got salads. Salads are pretty lit.
Okay, cool. So it's buy one and get an item free, so I can buy a sandwich, get a salad. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, you did a practice match as a cut in customs.
Yeah, cause I was trying to look for this key, bro. You can see if you you wouldn't watch it, but I walked straight into a fucking train station where they told me the key would be. And I'm like, where is it? Fucking like Cardi B. What was her famous?
What was the reason?
What was the reason?
Damn, you could play this game, bruh.
What are you talking about? What is it talking about?
Oh. You ever watch Chowder?
Yeah, I like that. I didn't really binge it, but yeah, I did watch it a little bit. It's pretty good.
That's how the graphics on your stream looks. Like the grass is still, but where you move, it moves. Does that make sense?
Yeah, bro. My God, that sucks so bad.
Is that your fault or something? Like what? How is that? What does that mean? How do you change that?
That is because that
It doesn't look like that on my streams.
because maybe no, it's because I think you have faster internet than me. I have like slow ass bit rate. So like it's like kilobytes per second. So per second is like how much information I can feed the YouTube. And I have like only probably like boy, you probably have like 20, 15, 10 kilobytes per second. So the information on your computer produces faster internet, you know?
Oh.
Yeah, so I was like, damn, that kind of sucks. But what I do love is that I could like replay my plays, you know?
Yeah, facts. Right
Yeah,
away.
I can immediately go back and be like, oh, that was because I do that sometimes. I go back and I just check shit out.
Bro, what does the SKS look like? Does it look like a traditional?
It's like
AK,
a
or does it look
rifle.
like a
It's like a
sniper?
rifle without has no has nothing on it though. It's just iron sight.
Did you go into the game with that gun, or did you just pick
I
it
went
up?
in the game. I think with just that gun, I went in as like a fucking naked. So I barely had that, and I think nothing else. And I was just kind of like winging it.
Was it in the dark? No, it wasn't
No,
in the dark.
daytime.
Oh shit! I think I see it. Oh yep, I'm in the game. Is there somebody following you, or is this a scav, or in the beginning?
No, I'm PMC. It's me versus everybody. Whoever it's on site. Whoever I see, it's.
Oh, well, there's like somebody running around you, and you're just not shooting them, but you have an SKS.
You think I'm a scav? I spawn.
I think so. Did you get the SKS from being a scav?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm watching that game.
Is
where
it
you
is it
got
nighttime in that video?
Yeah.
Bro, I was walking and a fucking scav stabs me. And then you can see, if I don't know if you watch, but like in there, I was like, "Hey, yo, come on, bro, really? You fucking kidding me?" I got mad. He stabs me and runs away.
You died?
No, but like it was just like, just he's just trolling, I guess. But yeah, to find that part, you're probably gonna have to dig a lot. So just have to watch that. I do want.
I think I found it. The daytime SKS.
Yeah, I took it into my scav weapon.
That was an hour ago.
Really? Oh.
Is your.
So this.
Sheesh, bro. I really hope that like. I don't know. We can invest in some faster internet.
Damn, bro, you gotta do me like that.
Just because I know like if you wanna post this like content, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Cause it's like very noticeable. Oh shit, you're getting shot at. You're getting shot at. I want to see this. I want to see this.
Wait, did I pick up the sniper already?
Yeah, you been had it. I already fast forwarded to when you're a PMC.
So, no, that's the SKS, and then I killed the sniper and took his sniper. Do you see that?
Okay, no. I'm still at the part where you're getting shot at with your SKS. Oh shit, to your right, bad guy. To your right. Oh, he got balls. He running in. Oh. Kill him, bad guy. Kill him.
I'm like curious as to what part you're on, but I digress.
You just shot a guy like a snipe tower, and then.
Oh yeah.
Did he? Oh shit! He didn't die. You didn't kill him. Oh, you did kill him.
I saw him like through a peek. I'm like, is that his head? I was like wondering if that was his head.
Oh, and then now you're picking up his sniper.
And at that moment I knew I was being watched, so I knew that if I stood up I was gonna get headshotted. So you can see like I'm like.
Yeah, somebody just shot in the window.
Yeah, so I'm thinking really hard. I'm like, okay, so what do I gotta do? So I think I just ran I just dipped out of there. I just ran because I had no other play. I didn't know where the person was, so my best chances was to run out of there.
You just stole this motherfucker sniper. Do you still have those guns?
No, I died with it. But man,
Oh,
that
yeah,
sniper
yeah,
did me
'cause
good though. You
got
should
out.
see how I was clapped those guys.
I saw you got that first
So I
one.
went to the dumpster. I don't know if you see.
Hold on, stop spoiling
Oh,
it for me.
hey, oh.
This is a movie.
Oh.
I'm watching a whole movie. I'm in a theater. I'm gonna get my popcorn real quick. B.I.B.
Oh my god.
Damn, that sniper had a whole ass scope too and everything.
Yeah, dude. And it's OP, bro. You should see the damage it did.
Shit.
Fuck.
What?
I forgot your Slim Jim downstairs.
Uh-huh. So then why'd you bring me instead?
Oh.
Me.
And then you walked into my room to share?
Just to chill.
Hmm.
But there's Slim Jim.
Butthead. Take a seat, I'll go get it. Tripping. Oh my god, they're shooting all around you, bruh.
Am I by a tree? Or by...
No, you're still upstairs. Now you're running down. You're running back. Oh my god, they shot right
Oh,
by
yeah,
you.
yeah.
They're
I
chasing
peeked
your
him. I
ass.
peeked him, and I missed my shots. Those were decoy shots, though. I wasn't trying to kill him. I was just trying to, like, scare him off. You should see. You can see his head. He was peeking. He was head glitching me.
Yeah, he was head peeking, and then you just pop,
I
pop,
just
pop.
dipped out of there, yeah.
Thank you, chat base. Ouch. What did you make for you? Smells like curry. Hmm?
Great.
What does smell like curry?
His Reedy was there. Hey, yo.
Lorenzo said because Reedy was there. Hey, yo.
Shit. No, Mel. This is not you're in
Oh.
trouble.
Tell him.
You don't ever run out of the house.
He just wants freedom.
Crazy ass.
Freedom.
Can a doggy get some freedom up in this hole?
Mmm.
Here, it's Japanese.
It's Japanese.
But it is curry. My nose is so strong. My nose game's strong. So yeah.
Hey, yo.
They sell Japanese curry at 7-Eleven.
No! No!
Damn.
They sell Japanese curry at 7-Eleven.
What'd the dog do?
Where'd you go?
I had the mix in a drawer for a while and I never used it, so I just put it just now.
I remember that. I saw that.
No. You're in trouble, Mello. You're in trouble.
Is that what Natalie's rice?
PST, man. GZH. PST, GZH.
Mello, stop! Mello. You better stop it.
That's fire. That's really good.
So good.
You
So good.
better stop it.
That tastes like Maruchan. A little bit.
Hey, yo.
Like if you were to not put water in it.
Yes. It's not complicated.
Hey. Not you making all that noise on the gate and then the person still didn't see you.
I'm confused. I want to see what you see, man.
You know who the Ukraine needs to defeat Russia?
Oh.
The Rensler.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Stop it.
The Babbage on that.
Nah,
team.
but I don't like Ukraine
It's
because
a
they're
wrap.
sniping their own protesters. That's fucked up.
You hear him? What's that mean? You hear him? He said, "Fuck Ukraine."
Hmm.
Tell me he's a part of he's on the Russian side. Oh hell no.
No, but wait.
Actually, if
Did she know that you?
Lorenzo was president,
Go ahead.
he'd make Putin an ally.
Wait, but did she
What?
know? Did she know that Ukraine was sniping their own protesters?
I'm sure she's aware. Yeah.
Cause that's a deal breaker for me, man. Killing your own people? That's fucked up.
Wait, they were sniping their own protesters?
Yeah. Ukraine was sniping their own protesters, like I think to silence them.
Bro, not Stephanie picking a side, and she doesn't even got all the facts.
Bro, cause I went on this website where it shows like brutal deaths, and it was just like video of Ukraine people like running, and they were getting like sniped, just civilians, by the government.
Just like our fucking government over here sniping. Killing
Do we
people.
snipe our own people? No, we don't. We don't snipe our protesters.
Yeah, bro. They snipe black people with price bullets.
Yeah, but Ukraine was sniping with real bullets, like to shoot to kill type shit.
Black people die too from price bullets.
Yeah, you're right. But I mean, I guess it's both fucked up, but I don't know, man. If you're trying, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think that's fucked up that Ukraine did that?
Yeah, 100%.
Uh,
Because a life is a life.
yeah.
At least in our country, we just like, with the color of your skin, you get treated different. Over there, like you fucking die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that was a deal breaker for me, and for those reasons, I'm out.
Wait, but that's the people. The people are suffering.
Yeah. So the Ukraine people are dealing with their own government issues, and Russia. But
Wait, so like who's getting bombed and shit? So it's like Ukraine and China against Russia or what?
so there's since the like 90s, there's always been something called a proxy war. Have you guys ever heard of that? Proxy wars?
Nope.
It's where we use like little countries and the big countries manipulate them. So you would always have Russia manipulating smaller countries, like let's say for example Iraq. Soviet Union, Russia's pro like helping the Iraqis, while the US government were trying to kill them, but the Russians were supplying them. So they weren't in the war, but they were help funding the war. So they were kind of, what I mean, it's called a proxy war, where they're just like you're using these little countries as your, minions.
So it's like the United States didn't attack, but New Mexico did.
Yeah. We're behind it, but we didn't do it, so we're not technically at war. So we do that a lot. We do that so much. Proxy wars, we've been doing.
I was reading that Russia is using U.S. tactics.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Syria was somehow used, and that's why we bombed Syria, because they were being used to like attack us. So if you destroy Syria, then you'd like take out. So like let's say Russia. I don't even know if Russia was a part of Syria, but let's say Russia used Syria to attack the U.S. The U.S. bombed Syria. So now Russia, if they wanted to make a move, would have to be from them, not from a third party.
Yeah, but see, the thing is with Ukraine is that Russia is literally connected on the border of Ukraine, and a lot of Ukrainians are Russians. So there's like a huge like, a lot of them are a lot of Ukrainians just say they're Russian because, so they're very closely tied, and that's why Putin wants Ukraine, because it's basically Russia.
He was saying, he said in the speech that he's like, Ukrainians are Russian.
Yeah, but I mean,
Wait, so what? Ukrainians are like, we don't want to be Russian, and that's why
they
there's
just
a
want
war,
they,
or
they
like
want their
they're-
independence. A lot of them still want their independence. A lot of them say, "Fuck it, we're Russian. Just let's be Russia." But and then
Wait, so is it about like Russia? Damn, bro. Open that bag any louder, huh? Why
Go
don't
ahead,
you?
go ahead, go. What you saying?
So it's like Russia wants to claim Ukraine and they're like, no, fuck that. We're still gonna be independent.
Yeah, it's like a split. Some people want to do it, like make the merge, and then like a lot of people don't. So there's like a little faction in between that faction. You get what I'm saying?
Basically, like let's say Cancun being a part of America, they're like, well, we're technically American since there's a bunch of tourists.
Mm.
And it's like the United States claiming that territory, or like, is that what that would be like?
Like, wait, say that again. Sorry.
'Cause you know how Cancun is a part of Mexico?
Yeah.
So let's just say like Cancun is like, yo, there's a whole bunch of tourists here. We are American. We can just consider ourselves American.
Uh
And then United States is like, you know what? Yeah, let's claim Cancun. Is it like that?
huh. No, because like Ukrainians, it's more closer because like Americans, we don't look like Mexicans. You know, we don't identify as Mexicans. Like Ukrainians, they look like Russians. They speak the same language and
No,
shit
no,
like
no,
that.
I know. I'm just saying in comparison, would it be like that where Mexico and United States are different
Yeah,
things?
but the
But
Cancun, see
but
the difference is Cancun's on the like really far from America. Ukraine is like literally touching Russia. You get what I'm saying? So
So
like
it's like
we
and
wouldn't
when
conquer. Yeah, we
United States.
wouldn't conquer if it's like we already did that to California, San Diego. All that was Mexico, and we took that
That's
we
what I
took
meant.
that shit. Now it's the United States, but
Yes, well, it's about claiming territory
yeah,
then.
like Texas was Mexico's. Like all that shit was Mexico, and we took it a long time ago. Like, cause we just like I don't know, we just took it because we wanted more land, and that's what Russia wants to do. Cause you know what I mean? It's like right there.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we live in the we live in the 20th century, where like while remember how we took Mexico, we took Texas and shit like that, and like it's all okay now. We live in a
Yeah.
digital age where like we literally see the gruesome like parts of war, you know, like that's why it's so hard for him to take it, because it's like, you know, the public media, we're all on that shit. It makes him look so bad.
Right. Like, how dare you? Versus when back in the day people were riding horses and shit, capturing territory. It'd be like, all right, send news to the land. We got Texas, but now it's like, I saw how you got Texas. That's fucked up. We don't want it. Give it back to Mexico.
Yeah, because you can see the violence and the chaos. You're gonna have more of like a, you know, a rebellion against that. So that's like a big issue. That's why it's, you know, Putin, it's so hard for Putin to really take it over, because he would have been done that already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
facts. Stephanie, what's Ukraine a part of? Is it a part of Europe?
I don't know, man. It's whatever continent that's up there. I forgot which continent.
If it's not Russia, then it's probably Asia or Europe, and it can't be Asia.
I think so. I don't know, man. They're like, I forgot what, it gets confusing, man.
Europe, because they're right next to Poland and they're right next to Romania.
Yeah.
I just did PEMDAS and I came up with Europe. Can't be Asia. Can't be the U.S. Can't be Mexico. South America. Nope. Can't be Africa.
Africa. Africa.
Ukraine part of NATO.
Gio, log on, bro. Log in, bro.
Part of NATO.
Stephanie asked you a
Oh,
question.
I didn't hear it. What'd she say?
She said, "Why is Ukraine a part of NATO?
Because they're.
Why isn't Ukraine?
Why
a part of NATO?"
isn't?
Yeah.
Because they're stubborn bitches, and the thing is, if they commit to us, then they have to follow guidelines, pay taxes, you know. And they're like, man, fuck you. We don't want to pay you shit, but we really do need your help because we're about to be taken over. So they're like stubborn, I guess. Like a lot of people don't like our own like politics, you know. They think we're fucking, you know, idiots.
Isn't the American like America still the world order, and China and Russia want to be the world order?
Yeah, but we have the better public image, so we are the guys that everyone sees to as like to, keep everything secure. We have, yeah,
People fuck with America
yeah, cause like China does weird shit that's just very unethical that a lot of people like. Oh, what the fuck? Like, you can only have one child. You know what I mean? They're just not liberal. They're very, and they censor media. Like
They eat
yeah,
dogs.
yeah, they eat dogs. Like, so they're just, they got a lot of catching up to do to the first world. Uh,
Yeah, it's like they see us with dogs and we like cherish and love them as if
yeah,
it's a
we're
child, and
like
like they
the media, like the world revolves around us, kind of like when Kanye does something, like Europe, all over the world, people are just like, you know what I mean? Like we're like the center of media, so like people just love our everything about us, our music, our influence, everything.
Yeah, they fuck with the culture and
The
us, like
movies,
how we should
yeah.
live, how we dress, how we speak, how
I always liked Europe. So why is Europe not like, so evolved? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with Europe?
What's wrong with Europe? Just
Because like Paris is like so beautiful, and like there's fashion, there's food,
it's
like
like
there's
no, it's because
everything.
we're like a dominant military presence. Like we won every single war for like 2 centuries. You know what I mean? We won all the major wars. We destroyed fucking Hitler. You know, like without
Like
us, like
Osama bin
without us, there without our presence, there would be a lot more chaos than there is. Like we made it our business to just get involved in every fucking issue in the world. That's why we have bases in almost every country. You know that?
I feel like the United States is a Libra because we create balance in
We
the
do
world.
like we are like, yeah,
United
it's kind of wild. You-
I mean, yeah, it's a bully, but we bully to get like a positive result that keeps things like calm for like a long
Yeah,
time.
like that's why Troy, he was deployed in the UK. We have a base in the UK, United Kingdom. You get what I'm saying? We got bases everywhere. That's why, like, if I were to join the military, I'd be nervous because I might be deployed to Alaska. I might be deployed to fucking Japan. I don't know. You know what I mean? We have bases everywhere, and
Yeah,
it's
crazy.
already established already. So there's no like, you know, Russia wants to be us. Who else? Fucking China wants to be us, but we're already like established.
Yeah, China's technology is hella advanced, but the only problem is their what's it called? Logos, ethos. Their ethos is fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they're doing better than us in a lot of shit. Like in economy, like they're doing way better overall. Like a lot of things are catching up, and they're beating us in a lot of developments. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
So that's the thing too, is I want to see what happened with it, like China.
it's getting involved too, right?
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what China has something planned, but nothing like wars. Like if anything's just proxy wars. Just using little countries and manipulating them. Cause like, did you know that like the AK-47 is a Russian manufacturer? Like, and the RPGs, AK-47s are all Russian. Why do Iraqis terrorists have AK-47s and fucking RPGs? You know what I'm saying? Cause yeah, Russians supplied them. They literally gave it to them for free. They just came in, like airdropped a fucking bunch of weapons, like and then they're like, oh, don't say it was us, and then they just drove off.
Don't say it was
Let me show you how to use it. All right, we reload, put the ammo in. All right, Bob's your uncle, and that's it.
Oh, how do the French say? Oh,
Oh, yeah. So, like you notice like if we supply a military, like we help Israel. We give them all the fucking guns. You know what I mean? All of them are gonna have M16s, fucking ARs. You know what I mean? It's just depending on which like country supports you, you're just gonna have that weapon.
Why don't we have a podcast?
Hey yo.
Hey, oh,
Join G, I'm waiting for you. Come on.
what? Don't wait for me. I don't want to play. I just wanted to, chit chat with you.
Yeah. That breaks my heart.
If we're gonna play Dying Light, I'd be down, but I don't want to play. I'm tired.
Alright. Fair enough.
I saw that you were streaming, and I was like, I'll watch you. I want to watch you.
Fair enough. Okay.
Oh, where do you get all your information from?
Being a boy. Boys are just naturally more interested in stuff like this.
Yeah, because this is weird.
Like Lorenzo plays like Tarkov, Escape from Tarkov for 3 hours, and he knows everything about everything in the Ukraine media.
But like, I don't know, man. Like, Ukraine is a shitty government, so I really don't care for them. And Russia really wants to dominate them, so it's like, I don't know, man. What's the problem?
It's like half your people already are considered Russian, like themselves, like self-proclaimed. So fuck it, make it official, become Russian citizen.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird.
You want to be a big baby about it?
You ever saw that TikTok?
Like what?
Be a big baby about it.
You never saw that TikTok?
No.
You want to be a big baby about it? I pay my bills. My bills are paid. No, you never saw that?
Yeah. I saw that one. I'll pay my bills. My bills are paid.
That's the same video.
My bills are paid. That ass.
Looks up. Shit, audio's in my headset. Earpiece. You don't know how it is.
There's stuff you can do. You want to be a big baby about everything. Baby, I'm a damn baby. Grow up. You first. Bitch, I've been grown. I pay my bills. My bills are paid.
I love that shit. She just rages.
I pay my bills. My bills are paid.
Nah, you have to have that little scratchiness in the end. My bills are paid. I can't do.
My bills are paid.
The emphasis she puts in it is so funny.
I pay my bills. My bills are paid.
Yeah.
You want to be a big baby about everything.
I ain't no fucking baby. You're a goddamn baby.
You're a goddamn baby.
Marshmallow sometimes has like an adult face, and then he has like a very, very baby face. Right now, he looks like a man.
Straight man, the way he's
Man.
Oh. Okay, jumping in. Okay, give me a fucking Red Bull. Let's do this shit. See, hydration. All right.
Do you think Sleepy Joe has a hidden agenda for all of this?
He just has to find like how he can make profit out of this. You know, like why do I care? Like, what does this do for me? You know.
So the sanctions against Russia, like, what are your thoughts on that?
Like the sanctions, like blocking them from like how do you?
Sanctions, like financial stuff, like the banks, transactions, or like freezing, like freezing any kind of business.
Yeah. In any diplomatic world, like if another country, big country, wants to do domination, it's gonna have diplomatic repercussions. So United States is gonna try to cut them off and do random shit to, you know what I mean? There's gonna be consequences for for domination or global domination for for countries. So it makes sense. They're probably gonna get involved. It might be a fucking war. But like Russia probably doesn't want that drama, so I don't know. It's such a good question. I don't know. At least we're not gonna get fucking involved. No more drafting. So whatever happens, thank you for your service, Troy. Haha.
It's your best friend.
Good luck. So wait, so we're not sending our troops over there unless Putin decides to fuck with any of the NATO group, right? Russia,
Yeah.
you know,
I think we'll just like let them take Ukraine, or we really might get involved. Like, and we would bring like a lot of countries involved, like all of the United, the UN, all the United Nations are gonna come together against Russia. It's gonna be a big problem. China, Russia probably gonna team up, like, cause they're both like, I don't know.
China and Russia are like what you did to the team when you guys were inclined. Like China needs Russia in order to take over. Russia needs China in order to take over, or to have a shot at taking over. And at some point, China will overthrow Russia, or Russia will overthrow China.
Mhm.
They both have the same kind of thing. Like Putin wants the Soviet Union, and China wants to be the world leader.
Yeah, just.
Global everything, global
Yeah.
economy, global.
I mean, yeah, China's doing a great job. They're whooping our ass already, though. They're whooping our ass via like economy, just like advancements, technology. They're better at trading than us, so we're losing already. But I don't know.
But we don't know.
Yeah, I'm in game right now, so kind of gotta focus up.
Are you streaming live again?
Yeah.
Wait, so this conversation is recorded?
Yeah.
That's my answer.
Hey, yo.
D-Y-R. D-Y-O-R. Do your own research.
Yeah, boys. Do your own research, guy.
Oh man, I heard this recording. And it was the Russian warship was saying to the Ukrainian border patrol, surrender lay down your arms, surrender, or else they're gonna attack or whatever. And then the Ukrainians responded with, Russian warship, go fuck yourself. And they were bombed.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't care about Ukraine. They fucking suck. Russia is cool.
Then it's evil.
Yeah, Russia is evil, but like, what are you gonna do? They own like a half of the world. It is a shitty economy.
It's way bigger than China, but China is like bigger than Russia. You know what I mean? Or it's better
That didn't sound like fuck. Jesus, I'm getting shot at.
which is literally right next to Ukraine.
I know, right?
This is where the fucking
Jesus.
war is happening at the Black Sea.
Hey,
Yo,
yo.
look. Look, I'm not supposed to be getting the teeth implant here. This is where they've been bombing in the Black Sea. This is all this shit's happening right here. Ukraine is right here. All this stuff's happening right here. Mom's gonna fly over here. Hell no. And then Russia's right here. This is all Russia. Where's Turkey? Ukraine.
Well, Turkey.
See, basically how like Russia's all. So does Russia have Kazakhstan?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think that's its own country.
Yeah. So why are they trying to pick on Ukraine? Or what about Belarus? We're gonna try to take over Belarus next, and then just Estonia, Finland.
Yeah. That's why you got. That's why I guess that's why they make Ukraine like put high emphasis, even though it's like a shitty country. If that gets taken over, then you know what next. You know, that's why you got to stop them. You know, that's why they gotta be stopped.
Yeah, I'm wondering like why Poland isn't. I guess. Oh, well, Poland has the part of NATO, so
Hmm.
they're not worried. But still, it's like an attack on one is an attack on all.
Yeah. So our reputation's on the line. People like expect us to step in, and you know.
Because America steps in for everything.
Yeah. We're like the heroes. Oh, don't worry, America's gonna, you know.
The bullies, but like the media, we have a great job at making America seem like the greatest.
America is literally a third party in Apex.
Yeah, literally. Have no fun without us.
The third party in Apex is when two teams fight, and then they're already like weak. One team wins. Two teams are fighting, right? One team wins. There's like a victory squad. And after the battle, they're weak, right? But because the battle was so loud, a third party, a third squad comes in and finishes that squad. So, in the end, the third party is the winner.
Oh, so they're cheaters.
Well, not really cheaters, but just, coincidence? Convenient much? So, with all the loud noises in the media of Ukraine and Russia, the United States is going to come in when they're done beefing and get the final word, and then everybody's going to be like, oh, America, yet again, you saved the world.
Yeah.
You were falling asleep on me until you like when you came over and showed us laugh. Like you was literally like watching.
Yeah.
Marshmallow is basically Little Lorenzo.
Little Lorenzo. That damn dog.
He has his little tantrums and everything.
You remember how you used to follow me around everywhere, and you had your own room and everything, and you still wanted to sleep in my room?
Still do. Still there. Still there.
Oh, you still
He still sleeps in the room that you slept in.
Yeah, sometimes I sleep with mom. I don't give a bollocks. I don't give a bollocks. Oh shit.
Yeah, you know, I spent the entire day merchandising today at work.
How was that?
Fuck no. It's like, it took us literally 6 hours, and that's, or no, it's 8 hours. That's my shift. To finish everything. So I only sold $100, and Alfonso, you know the butterfly effect?
Do you want to watch that?
What?
Or do you want to watch the new Matrix?
Resurrection.
I thought he was sleeping, but he's not. He's being slick. He thinks he's slick. He's like secretly like licking and trying to nibble the bottom of this.
My head.
Mm.
Alfonso. Marshmallows, you.
He's not.
He's like a baby dog version of you.
Zebo. No, maybe Zebo. I don't think Zebo's attentiveness.
Zebo's more of your son. Marshmallow is you.
Took my heart, bring it here.
And I'm being hunted. Yes.
Who the hell is Anna Delvey? Real hot girl.
Ooh, you wanna watch that now? Basically, a girl like fate in her life, and she becomes like somebody so popular and famous, but she really is just like people like, yeah, I know it. Yeah, like, Selena Gomez on Saturdays, but like, no, she doesn't.
She's lying.
She's lying.
Cody.
Wanna watch that?
I thought we were gonna watch the Matrix.
Who said yes to that?
Fuck. It's already been looted.
What else? Hairspray.
Fuck, man.
We going.
So Joe, I see your
Hey,
dad.
Jill, stop, stop, Jill, stop.
Alexander Delphi. Real hot.
Yo.
I'm gonna go now, but I have to watch a movie and go.
Alright, man. Good talk, bro. Good talk. Thanks for playing. Thanks. Alright, go.
I'll play with you soon, okay, bug?
Alright.
Chevy said thank you for the history lessons.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Alright,
Alright,
bye,
bye,
bug.
check out. Boat. Empty? Damn. this just to go broke again.
Hey guys, and welcome to a Prepper task guide, a bad rep evidence. For this task, we're going to need to obtain the secure folder 0031 in the bunkhouse on customs, survive and extract, and then hand them over to Prepper. Don't forget to leave a like on this video if you find this guide useful. And now to actually pick up the item, you are going to need the portable bunkhouse key. Now this key can be a bit of a pain to get. There is a hard spawn for this in factory, but it is quite rare, and it's definitely not a common and not really the most reliable way to get this key. This key does spawn in jackets as well as in the pockets and bags of scavs. Now, if you do need help with this task, we do have a helpline in our Discord, which these are basically Sherpas who will show you around the game and unlock these doors if you do need them. So if you do need help getting into this area, head over to the helpline request, and then you just need to basically type what task you need help with. So for the actual key spawn itself, I will be showing you it. It is based in factory, and we are going to need to go up to the office area. We're going to enter from the ground floor. Now, to actually get into this room, you do need the factory key. If you'd like to see a full guide for the factory key, it will be up in the iCard of the top right-hand corner, as well in the top link in the description. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 doors, and we're going to need to go down to this one at the end, which is the grated door closest to the skywall. Walking in, and it is literally just down here where it spawns, just there. But like I said, please do not come and try and get this key multiple times. It can be an absolute pain in the butt to get, and it's just not a really reliable way of getting it realistically. And now to where to get the item. You can see on the map in front of you is a map of customs, and we are going to need to come over to the bunkhouse location, which is in between the skeleton and dorms. So we are here, that's skeleton, that's dorms over there, construction is over there, that sniper building where he likes to sit on top of the roof, and there are the 2 giant towers. Here is the double stack bunkers or containers, and all you need to do is basically unlock this door. Once it's unlocked, stand to the left of the door because you'll get locked on the right side, and it's literally just here on the right hand side on the table, and then once you pick it up you need to extract. If you happen to die after you picked up the item, you do need to come back into raid again and collect the item again, because you do need to survive and extract. If you are struggling with this task, or just in general wanting to find people to play with, head
забыл, кто тебе батон в будку закидывал? Ах ты хер ебучий! Левый коронный, правый похоронный. Вот он! Ах ты ебак! Ай-да! сюда не зашли.
А капец все служили! Гнида! Чего, блядь?
Башка болит. Бухать надо меньше. раньше вообще не пришел бы.
So, starting off with the key spawns, that is over on the left-hand side of the map by the garages. So we're over here to come over to the... Hey guys, and welcome to an extract guide for ZB013. This is a new extract that they've added in 12.7, and the factory key is required for this extract. So to start off, we are by cranes on boiler side of the map right here, and you do need to turn power on. So right here is the shortcut just here. What you need to do is enter the building where it says number 4 next to the door.